I have no idea why this thing keeps turning off my fucking microphone. It's really kind of annoying. Yes, we have to ram it in the backup. Hi, Eileen. Hi, everybody. So, Helen has said that she may not be available to attend because her internet is being an asshole. Ola and Shannon should be arriving shortly. I don't think anybody else is showing up, so I guess that's about it. Dee, I imagine, will be along eventually. I don't know where she is. I don't know what she's doing. She might be looking at animated pictures of gay men. I don't really know. If somebody has her cell phone, I suppose they should probably text her and let her know that we're starting. So, do we remember what's been going on? Do we want to start from the extremely long recap from last time, or do we recall the plot as of this point? Okay, so I don't think Rooney 100% remembers what was going on, and Becky jumped out, like, before the end, so I think we're gonna start with the recap.
Okay, let's try to sort all this out. Metal Gear, would you mind helping out?
Not at all. Now projecting recorded video images.
Gibson calls in and you two immediately head for the abandoned factory in the M District.
And by immediately, he means we dick around
Gibson
for 5 minutes
been
outside.
Killed by someone or something at the factory. From hair and skin samples recovered from his body, you determined that the perpetrators were two Snatchers, one male and one female. In addition, from a floppy disk containing notes from Gibson's investigation, you discovered that Snatchers have a crucial defect. Gibson was apparently killed because he had learned about this weak point. And this weak point is a key difference between them and real humans. Their artificial skin cannot tolerate ultraviolet rays. Long-term exposure causes it to become cancerous, a form of melanoma. This severely limits the places and times that they can operate to midwinter, when daylight hours are their shortest, and of course at night. And it looks as if it will take at least
Not that kind of
6
snow,
months
Rooney.
for them to develop a new skin which overcomes this fault. So their biggest weak point was that they had to keep themselves protected from ultraviolet rays over the past 6 months. Gibson
Nobody
really
wants to
put
hear
his
any
earlier
Canadian
training
rap
as
music.
a science cop to good use in figuring this one out. And that's why they use plenty of sunscreen,
Hi, D.
even in the middle of the
We're
winter.
recapping the plot.
As a result of this, it becomes clear that there is one thing they must have to continue their survival. And that is medical facilities, where they can treat artificial skin which has become cancerous. And it appears that Gibson may have located a hospital...
Crystal is here, but she's playing with her Wii.
In an effort to determine where Gibson had been investigating, you analyzed his stomach contents, found buffalo meat, and headed to the only place in the city that serves it, Outer Heaven. Isabella Velvet, a dancer at this place, gives you a description, which allows you to put together a montage of the man Gibson was trying to track down. You then ran this montage through the city's data bank.
That is what you said that you were doing.
And that gave you two suspects, Ivan Rodriguez and Freddie Nielsen. But from the condition of Ivan's skin, you determined that there was no possibility he could be a Snatcher. There was no evidence at all of
Okay, fine, she's putting together her
but as he
Wii.
was in possession of liquid
Which
sky,
doesn't really sound
he
any
turned him
better
over to
in the interest of
narcotics.
fairness.
Following that, a search of Freddie Nielsen's home turned up large quantities of sunscreen. Nielsen's wife, Lisa Nielsen, turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of her. And you confirm that the skin cells found under Gibson's nails were from Lisa. Freddie Nielsen also turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of him as well. The hair sample that was found in Gibson's hand is confirmed as
Yes,
being
Becky,
from
we shot her
Freddie.
in the face.
So you are able to determine that these two Snatchers, Freddie and Lisa, were the ones who killed Gibson. But then we have a problem. The bounty hunter who saved you, Seed, Random Hajil. An investigation uncovers that the information he provided when he filled out his bounty hunter registration was completely false. So, who is this guy? Friend or foe?
What about the bank account he was having his bounty deposited into?
It was a common account used for paying bounty, and the funds were retransferred from there. We couldn't learn anything from it. Thank you, Metal. And now for the real fun. The hospital that Gibson had tracked down. If we can hit that, we may be able to shut down this snatch operation of theirs. Or if we can find some kind of patient records there, we may be able to find them quite easily.
So, Little John's memory might provide us with an important lead.
That's right. If we're lucky, there may be something left that we can work with. Navigators record everything their junkers do, just in case.
Just in case, huh? Well, this
If
looks
Brad
like
Pitt shows
one
up
of
with a
those
Cockney
cases.
accent, I'm leaving.
Harry should have recovered it by now. Go see how he's doing. Seed, I'm counting on you to find this hospital.
No, Rooney, I was referencing the movie Snatch, not Angelina Jolie. You should, it's a very good movie. Yeah, there's nothing else to really do in the Chief's office because he's a tool. No, Angelina Jolie is not actually in that movie, but Brad Pitt is. He's pretty hilarious. There's a lot of British people in that movie, and they're all very funny, actually. I think we're just leaving, actually. Hi, Mika! Yes, Mika, let's talk about your feelings. And apparently her feelings in some way, shape, or form entails finding out how she became a junker. It's like, why didn't you ask about becoming a junker? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure it's for the same reasons as you and Harry. No. I did it because I wanted to get my memory back. Yeah. So, Mika, what do you think of guys who have lost their memories? Oh, Gillian. Yeah. Sort of mysterious and romantic, but I'm sure it's really hard to live without any memories. Odds that he makes a joke about start making new memories? If we keep going here? Oh, no, he just goes back and answers the same question. Yeah. A bounty hunter, eh? Can you really trust people like that? He did save my life. Well, he sounds sort of cool, but a little scary, too. I wonder what kind of a person he is. He's kind of a dick. But he saved my life, so it's okay. Oh, that's right. We have to go fucking get Little John's memory back. Derp. Fine, let's go to engineering and figure out. Hi, Lola. Hi, Shannon. We went over the recap and nothing exciting has happened since then.
About time you got here, Gillian. I've got Little John's memory all ready for you.
Well, were you able to get anything from it?
Just relax. I'll put it on the monitor for you now. I'm afraid it was almost completely destroyed beyond recovery. Those Snatchers, they sure do a thorough job.
What do you mean? Wasn't there anything left?
Like I said, just relax. I was able to get one video image out of it. I don't have the slightest what this is, but it's definitely got something to do with Jean's investigation. This is it. So, Gillian, do you have any idea what this is?
Hospital O'Lean? This is almost certainly the Snatcher-controlled hospital that Gibson was looking for.
You ought to run the name through Jordan, but if that hospital is not legit, the data won't mean anything. This city is packed with unregistered hospitals.
The sign in this picture looks curved. This word O'Lean might continue past the edge of the image.
I've stored this image. You can view it at any time.
Yeah, because I'll need to look at that later.
Command on the possessions menu.
Well, they're making the observation that it would be a registered hospital. It's the O'Lean Hospital, basically. Alright, let's fucking call fucking Napoleon. What's Napoleon's number again? 39-5644. It's like, Metal, we haven't played in a week. Why don't you stop being a dick? It's good that he asked the same question again, because I didn't feel like looking up the other fucking thing. What am I going to do? I'm going to go fucking meet Napoleon, you stupid bastard. What do you think I'm going to do? Yes, because apparently a public place is safer than... Damn it. A public place is safer than using the video phone. We are at the reception area. It's great how we no longer look anywhere in the reception area. We just look at Mika's tits. That's just great. We're going to go to Alton Plaza and go talk to fucking Napoleon. I'm gonna get the hell out, Metal. What do you think? I wonder if Napoleon is here. Yeah, even Santa Claus is here. Isn't that great? Crowds of busy year-end shoppers are milling about everywhere. What are your plans for Christmas, Gillian? Me? Maybe just some time with Jamie? I don't really know. So you don't have any firm plans yet, do you? Metal, are you asking me out? That's kind of a little weird. Don't worry, I won't let you spend Christmas alone. Oh god, he is asking me out. This is a problem. Gillian, if nobody else is available, let's spend Christmas together. Christmas with you? It will be my first Christmas. Oh god, that's even worse. Only in a worst-case scenario, you know. Gillian just responds with Christmas with you is the worst-case scenario. Wow. That's nice. I just saw a phone number we're going to call. Let's call Konami. Yes, this is Miss Hayasaka at Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in this game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, a man without memories, the romance of all the beautiful women around him, also that enigmatic bounty hunter, Random Hajil, and who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick, Metal Gear Mach 2. I felt sad when things went bad for the characters, and I also learned many things about love and friendship. The fuck are we doing, describing fucking My Little Pony here? Jesus! I'm sure everyone who has seen a movie, read a book, or heard music that stays with you, and that you never forget. Snatcher is that type of work. I hope it is for you, too. I'm very grateful I was able to meet all of you in the game, and I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software, so keep rooting for us. Bye-bye now. Yes, and in this day and age, they bring us shit like Castlevania Lords of Shadow, and terrible Silent Hill games made by people who aren't Team Silent. So clearly we can see that Konami has done very well for themselves. Yeah, I'm trying to see, there's a specific thing that can happen here. I'm trying to see if Gillian will try to do it. I guess I have to deal with Santa first. You're going to go help a hobo, huh? That's good. Yeah, a man dressed as Santa Claus is hanging out tissues as an advertisement. Notice that the text is all in blue, so that's important. Huh? That's Santa Claus. What's wrong? Nothing. Probably just my imagination. Shall we check him out? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to check out Santa Claus. Sigh. Let's check out this Santa.
Wait a minute. You're no Santa.
How'd you guess?
What are you doing in that outfit?
What are you talking about? I'm quitting this job. It's too dangerous. Somebody's after me. I'm gonna end up dead, just like Gibson.
Oh, great. Yeah, just every part of this whole thing is gross, yes. I need some information about underground hospitals, and Napoleon's response is, give me some money! Oh wait, no, he actually gave me all of the information for free. Holy shit. Yes, Jamie works at Kobe Pharmaceuticals, so this is the part where we have to call up Jamie and be like, yo, what the fuck are we supposed to do here? So let's show him this fucking hospital Halloween thing. Now, give me some money! Yeah, but I know an Olean hospital. Really? We can't just continue on with the... Okay. Yeah, so we gave him money so that he would admit that he knew about an Olean hospital, and now we have to give him money so that he'll tell us about it. Yeah, you got a cold there, Napoleon? Some kind of allergy, I guess. I always get this way in the winter. An allergen that only operates in the winter. That could be Snow 9, you know. Thanks, Gillian. We appreciate that. Yes, so we're making the observation that there's Snow 9 in the immediate vicinity, which plays further into Napoleon's observation that he's being stalked. Which is, you know, probably not a good thing by any possible stretch of the imagination, but whatever. Here's some money, you fucking bastard. Now tell me about the fucking hospital. The RF district, so I guess that's where we're going. Why don't you go check it out? It's a man-made strain that was developed by the military years ago as a defensive weapon to help protect bases and the like. I don't know how a man-made pollen is meant to protect bases, except that it disrupts radio transmissions. But even then, that just seems kind of odd. But wasn't all of it disposed of long ago? Yes, but I hear talk that somebody started cultivating it again about 3 years ago. Gee, like maybe the Snatchers, who are robotic and undying and therefore can work at cultivating it without having to do things like sleep or eat. 3 years ago, that's the same time the first Snatchers appeared. Dun dun dun.
Alright, I've had it. Don't call me anymore, okay?
Wait a minute, Napoleon. I'll keep any Snatchers off your back.
They're after both of us. You better worry about watching your own back. Oh, by the way, here, a little Christmas present for you.
What? Tissues?
See ya. Merry Christmas.
Well, now he's gone.
No surprise there. He's got plenty of reason to be scared. Besides, I got the information I needed.
There's an advertisement on the back of that pack of tissues.
This is an ad for outer heaven. Just how many different jobs does that guy have?
Well, he's very small and ugly. In the interest of fairness, if he wants to make money, he's going to have to work at it pretty fucking hard, I would suspect. That's just my theory, though. That's a cigarette butt. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can, like, generate a specific event that will happen down here. I guess not. Okay, let's go. Let's go off to the Olean Hospital, which should be wonderfully exciting. What's the matter, Rooney? I don't understand. Right. I don't... Near as I can tell, they're basically saying that it was used as a way of disrupting enemy transmissions around bases, I would guess. But there just seems to be more effective ways of doing that, I would think. Well, but I mean, even as a chemical weapon, all it does is make people sneeze. Like, it doesn't do anything. So as we can see, quite clearly, the Olean Hospital that we found, the sign doesn't look any fucking thing like the picture in Little John's memory. But let us press on. Yeah, I wonder what they specialize in. There are no signs or anything. That's because it's one of the illicit places. So this is actually an illicit hospital, so there we go. Yeah, the lights are on and there are signs of people inside. It looks like they are open. Yeah, maybe they specialize in hospital things. It says Hospital Olean. Thank you, Metal. I appreciate that. Is this really the place we are looking for? No, no, Metal, it really is. It's an automatically opening double door. Yeah. Strange cries can be heard from coming inside the building. That's kind of unfortunate. It is covered with heavy metal screening. Could this be the Snatcher maintenance facility that Gibson described? Probably not. Animal droppings can be seen in several places on the road and sidewalks. That's great, Metal, really. The neon sign appears different from the one in Little John's memory. Is this really the hospital we saw in Little John's memory? No! No, it isn't! Go in the fucking building. Yeah. So open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, go ahead. And what's in here, ladies and gentlemen? Pets! Yes, so, now, this was mentioned previously, so, I don't think people would remember this, but, Snatchers have a big aversion to dogs, specifically, largely because dogs aren't fooled by them. We also brought this up when Alice was barking her fucking head off in the backyard over at, Gibson's house. So, in case it wasn't obvious, yeah, we're fucking fail right now. Yeah, the reception area is just inside the entrance on the front side of the building. And there's a woman with a penguin in front of it. A receptionist is doing some paperwork behind the counter. Looks like they take insurance here. Then it cannot be an illicit hospital. So then, yes, this would actually be a legal hospital, apparently. The sign says dangerous or hard to control animals must be on a leash or in a cage. Which I guess explains the parrot over yonder. I'm not 100% sure about that. Everybody is holding an animal of some sort. Yes, thank you for pointing that out, Metal. Small animals. Let's look at the parrot. That appears to be one of those super memory parrots. People use these birds frequently now when they study foreign languages or have other sounds they want to record. So apparently the parrot is capable of remembering everything. It's a Magellanic Kobe penguin. They were developed in 33, which would be 2033 for the purposes of this, as a breed which could thrive in tropical and temperate climates. So yes, they developed the penguin specifically for the purposes of having it, like, just be a pet. Also, it does backflips for no adequately explained reason. That's one of those humming dogs, you know, the ones that have had their larynxes modified to help eliminate sound pollution. Wow. Wow. Yeah, let's see what kind of fucked up shit they did to the cat. Why not? Ah, yes, that's one of those pocket pets popular among women as a combination pet and handbag. They were created by splicing marsupial genes into common household animals. This one would appear to be one of the cat... They made a fucking cat into a fucking cat handbag. Oh my what the... What? Wow. Fucking Jesus Christ. Please, Gillian, I have real trouble with animals. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I really wish you would shut up. 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 Oh, spare me. And thankfully they didn't keep going on with that. I would hope that nobody would carry condoms in their cat, Becky. That's weird and gross. I really don't care for animals. Yeah, so apparently the penguin had absolutely nothing going on with it. Let's look at the dog. I'm really sorry, but I just can't deal with animals at all. Please, Gillian, I have real trouble with animals. Considering the noises that they're fucking making and the things that we're doing with these fucking poor animals, I feel like I have problems with them too. Yeah, ask about Snatchers. Yeah, have you heard any rumors about any Snatchers in this area? Let's just go up to the reception and ask. That's a good idea. I'm not worried. We keep a dog at our house. So does this hospital. Snatchers hate dogs, right? Yes. Yes, they do. There is no solid proof, but animals with good senses of smell are said to be able to pick them out. Because they probably smell fucking terrible to an animal. That's right. That's why so many people are starting to keep pets these days. What kind of a hospital is this? What, didn't you know before you came? This is an animal hospital. Sorry, but I don't think they can help your little robot friend. So wait, we're gonna get a robot dog and put our condoms into him? Is this like... I don't think so. That's an equally horrifying idea. Yeah, the doctor has a really good reputation. It's so hard to find a good vet these days. That is a terrible plan, Rooney. Number one, having a robot dog is just like a ridiculous idea in general. The most I'm willing to go with there is I would be fine having Doug. A dog with a robot voice. That would be okay. An actual robot dog, no, I'm not down with that. Secret of Evermore was not a very good game. Yeah, let's ask about the hospital's doctor. What about the doctor here? Is he any good? He's a fully licensed doctor with his genetic manipulation permit. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Shan, but I'm only mildly a fan of Doctor Who, and even then mostly only the David Tennant episodes. This is about the only place in town that will see you without an appointment. Fully licensed, huh? Okay. Possessions. show. Video memory, Little John. I'm looking for a hospital with this sign. Yes, well, the 10th Doctor is basically the best Doctor. I actually had an interesting conversation about that over the last Halloween party that I attended for one of my coworkers. One of the guys came up to me dressed up quite clearly as the 11th Doctor, and I looked at him and I said, "What Doctor are you supposed to be?" And he looked at me and he said, "The only Doctor that matters." And I looked at him and I said, "You don't look anything like David Tennant." And his girlfriend laughed and he gave me a high five. I imagine the conversation they had later on that day was really awkward.
Snatchers cannot tolerate dogs. It is improbable that this is their skin cancer treatment center.
Looks like we barked up the wrong tree here. So, now we're back to square one, huh?
That was a terrible joke, Gillian.
We still have many leads. Let's head back to the turbo cycle.
Olean Hospital.
Unfortunately, this wasn't the place.
You're right, Metal. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so the only lead that we have left at this moment in time is Jamie. So, I guess we have to go somewhere. So let's go to Alton Plaza and we'll dick around for a little bit, see if we can trigger any of the weird scenes that happen down there. This is Alton Plaza. Christmas is the same in many countries around the world. I don't quite know about that, but I guess maybe in the future things are different. There really are a lot of different advertisements here. Yeah.
Look, there is a ramen shop over there.
Why don't we grab a bite?
It does not appear that any tables are open at the moment. We will have to wait.
Hey, I got a table opening up over here. Have a seat.
That spot looks good. Let's take it.
All right, boys. What'll you have already?
Give me 4
Why
of
is the
these.
ramen shop owner both Asian and Jewish?
Two will be plenty.
That's all right. Give me 4.
Really? Two will be more than enough.
And a bowl of ramen, too.
Would you listen to what I'm trying to tell you here?
My wife's always telling me, boy, you really have an appetite.
Let's just eat and then leave this place. Come on, Gillian, hurry it up. Come on.
Good stuff. All right, let's go.
Nice that you can eat at this time. I won't ever touch that Neo Kobe pizza stuff ever again. Yeah, and we just, okay, whatever. We just immediately went into fuck Neo Kobe pizza from that. Hey, the Neo Kobe pizza was great. That's like the first thing I think I'm going to eat once I'm like able to eat. I'm going to try and make Neo Kobe pizza. I may even do it on stream just so we can all laugh at me try to do that. But I'm not promising anything. Damn it. We're going to call Jamie. Oh my god, our wife's a snatcher!
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye!
Why, no, I had no idea that was going to happen. Why do you ask? No doubt that message is a strategy of hers to deal with your troublesome calling. Wow. Just what is that supposed to mean, Metal? There's no need to be embarrassed, Gillian. I'm fully aware that Jamie has snatched your heart. God, the puns. The puns. Between Metal and Gillian, I don't know which one's worse. Alright, let's call her at work. Hi, Jamie. You're a bitch with your fucking terrible-ass answering machine message.
Good afternoon. Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs. May I help you? Oh, Gillian, what's up?
Yeah, she seems pretty enthusiastic to talk to me. Yeah, he apologizes, and she says, Gillian, please ask... And Metal Gear says, ask Jamie for her assistance. And we're just going on about black market hospitals and shit. Yeah, you're looking really good, Jamie. Well, I guess she does look good in white. I don't know. I'm doing alright. Yeah, let's ask her about the fucking answering machine message. Jamie, that message on your answering machine, wasn't that going a little bit too far? Did I scare you? And that's, of course, your first. You mad, bro? LOLOL. You bet you did. Were you worried? You implied that my wife was abducted by a Snatcher. Yes, I think I'd be a little worried. Yes, I was worried, he says after a long pause. How worried? Oh my god, she's fishing for feelings. This is great. How worried? Well, really worried, you know. Good, she says. Yeah, would you cut the jokes like that? If the Snatchers ever actually got their hands on you, I don't even want to think about it as a joke. Yeah. Snatchers is serious business, Jamie. Stop it. Okay, Gillian. Aww. Gillian and Jamie really do love each other, and then Gillian's going to go ask Mika if she'll take his pork sword. So, let's ask about the Olean Hospital, see if she knows anything. Oh, that's right, that's the veterinary clinic, isn't it? They're totally legit. Rather stuffy operation, though. They only treat purebreds and official genetic manipulants. Oh, well, that's great. So all they treat is purebred animals and freaks of nature. Yeah, UV Therapy Hospital. The Snatchers require a hospital which has facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure. Do you have any ideas about that? Well, having facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure is nothing rare, but we keep records here on hospitals on the island. I'll take a look at those. Yes, I really don't want no handbag pussy. That's kind of a little weird. But don't get your hopes up. If it's a black marketplace running on its own, we probably won't have anything at all on it. Great. Let's ask her out on a date. Thanks for asking me to the zoo the other day. I'm sorry I couldn't go, but I was really happy that you asked. Aww. Jamie likes it that we asked her out on a date. Congratulations, Crystal. Jamie likes us better now. I'm sure that you care and you're happy about that, I guess. I don't know, maybe. I want to see you, says Gillian. I can't see you now, Gillian. We're better off like this. Wait, so you were just... Yes, I said congratulations to you. Because we asked Jamie out on a date, she thanked us for it today. Well, you were the one that suggested it. You were, whenever we, like, came into the conversation, you would say, ask her on a date, ask her on a date, ask her on a date, ask her on a date. So I asked her on a date. Well, I kind of figured that you weren't, but I was just saying, congratulations, thumbs up, cheap pop, you know. don't think we really have anything of, like, importance to ask her at the moment. Can we show her the... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, can we show her the thing that we have here? Yeah, let's show her Little John's memory. Oh, Lean, I think I've heard of that. I think it might be a hospital on the island. Almost all of the development administration of pharmaceuticals on the island takes place here. Yeah, there's nothing else in particular that we can get from this insofar as it goes. Oh, well, I really only remembered you asking me to ask her on a date, so... Congratulations to everyone, I guess? If everyone was doing it, I don't really remember. Yeah, if I find anything about the hospital, I'll give you a call. Thanks, I really need your help on this one. Aw, they're bonding. Well, I mean, that's fair, Becky, I guess, you know. I don't think that he can really pork her either, but, you know. You know, thumbs up for that, I guess. Alright, let's fucking go do something. Oh, hey, we have a phone call.
Gillian, it's the emergency line from HQ. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I'm glad I got you. I got a call from Katrina. She said she has something she needs to give you.
Something to give me? What in the world?
She seemed really scared. Kept saying that Alice was barking.
When did she call?
About 30 minutes or so ago.
Damn.
Gillian, we should hurry.
Yeah, Katrina's in trouble.
Get us to Gibson's house now, Metal. Set the automatic traffic control system to give us absolute priority. It's like, wait, police-type cars in the future have the ability to take priority on roads? That's pretty fucking awesome, actually. Well, that would justify why she was scared. I don't really know if it would justify why Alice was barking, but it would justify why she was scared. I imagine that, like, giving your V-card to a 34-year-old would be pretty weird. What was the word that was asterisked out there? Because I don't really understand, like, what that was doing there. Ah, yes. Well, I would definitely abuse it pretty hard. I can definitely understand that. No, we get pizza from the Black Market District. We get ramen from Alton Plaza. We've arrived at Gibson's house. What would you like to do? I'd like to go in the fucking house and help. Katrina, are you here? There is no answer. Uh-oh. It's not locked. That's not good. Open the door, Metal. That's right, let the little robot go first. In case there's things that are dangerous, let him get murdered. We've entered Gibson's living room. What about Katrina? Where is she? Clearly not here. What's this? I thought this was a window, but there's another shelf here. Why didn't I notice this sooner? A model of a house is on the shelf. Oh, that's the shelf you're talking about? We kind of figured that out. It's a perfect miniature of Gibson's house. It's made from a cast, but the detail is excellent. Why would you have a perfect miniature of your house inside of your house? And then now I'm wondering, does he have a perfect miniature of that house, inside of his house? And then does he have a perfect miniature of that house inside of that house, inside of that house, inside of his house? And now I'm thinking about it too hard, so let's go forward. Investigate. It's a music box, but there is nothing inside it. Damn, that answers that question. I didn't know Gibson had made a model of his house. I'm imagining that most people didn't know that Gibson had made a model of his house because that's fucking weird. It appears that something was kept inside it. This model may have some connection with our investigation. True, after all, John left that search the house memo. This may be what he was referring to. Still, we have to find Katrina. Yes, we probably do. My goodness, what a shambles. Somebody has turned the place upside down. The Snatchers! They must have been looking for something. Gee, you think? Let's go look for Alice. Oh. So Alice is missing too. Her collar is not, on the other hand. There is nobody in the area. It's too dark for standard optical sensors. Night vision sensors don't read anything, though. Thank you, Metal. Look, there's a collar on the ground. It's Alice's magnetic collar. Special devices around their yard prevent the dog from going beyond their property if it is wearing this collar. So that explains what that collar actually does. There we go. There is no way Alice could have gotten out without going through the study. Well, she could have jumped the fence. So there's nothing that Metal can see with any of his sensors. It appears to have been torn apart. That's not good. Alice is a Doberman. That's not exactly the kind of dog that goes down easy. That's true, if she was facing a human. Good lord. Let's go back to the study. The room is a shambles. Things are scattered everywhere. The monitor on the PC is broken, so we can't use that anymore. The hard leather has been torn to shreds. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. Based on the condition of the room, it looks like they were looking for something. I wonder what. I don't know, but it could be the same thing we're looking for. Do you think, Gillian? The machine is a total loss. It's a good thing we already had read the file on the disk. Maybe they're trying to destroy some kind of data on themselves. We can't read it off the disk anymore, but I have stored it in my memory. Don't worry. Yeah, well, I hope so, Metal. I don't want you to, get blowed up either. It appears to have been torn by a claw-like instrument of some kind. Thanks, Metal. And now suddenly Gillian is sneezing. Maybe Snow 9? Wait a moment, let me analyze the air. It would appear Snatchers have definitely been here. Yes, the fact that the dog is missing, the dog's collar has been torn to shreds, there's a smashed monitor, scratch marks on the wall, the chairs in front of it. All of that is, just random stuff, but the Snow 9 definitely confirms it. Thanks, Metal. Yes, the Snow 9 is not dense enough to block communications. Yes, so neither Alice nor Katrina is responding to our calling.
Gillian, I read motion. Use extreme caution. The signal is coming from outside the window.
It's Alice!
The dog is dead. Body temperature suggests it was killed about 10 minutes ago. No doubt the work of Snatchers.
Scum! No reason to kill the poor animal. Katrina! Where's Katrina?
We can leave the cleanup here to the junk crews. We should look for Katrina.
Judging from the mess they made here, it looks like they were looking for something. We're quite upset that they couldn't find it.
Perhaps that means that Katrina is still safe.
That's true. If they had her, there'd be no need to turn the place upside down like this.
Perhaps Katrina took whatever they were looking for and fled.
I bet you're right, Metal. We've got to find her before they do. Let's get back to the turbo cycle.
Shit just got real, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are going to murder all the Snatchers. I would not even be worried about that. Right now we're just dicking around trying to see if we can find Katrina. So we have now been notified that she's not down here. She's clearly not at Snatcher headquarters. Let's go to my house. I'm pretty sure I'm probably just going to shoot him in the face, but I will take that under advisement. This is your apartment building. Why did my lights suddenly turn on?
Wait a sec. My lights are on. That's weird. I know I shut them off before I left.
Be careful. A Snatcher may be in your apartment.
Searching the place, maybe? I don't have any evidence up there.
Yeah, I can't limit the movement sensor to just your apartment. Though we've established nobody's near the window, which is probably good. And we've determined my department door is open.
I hear something.
This time I can hear it too.
I read motion. Something is in there.
All right, Metal. Lock the front door. We're not letting anything out of here.
Yeah, nobody appears to be in this room. Thanks, Metal. The position of the chair and some of my stuff is different. There are some faint depressions in the carpet that would indicate footprints. Nothing has been stolen, which is good. I read no movement in this room, which is probably also good. These shoe impressions are very sharp and deep. Most of the weight of the person was focused on one point. Something sharp? A snatcher? That possibility exists. The sound seems to be coming from the bathroom. What's that smell? A snatcher? I'm not sure, but I've smelled that before somewhere. Great. This is the bathroom. It's really hot and humid in here. We know where we're going with this, right? I don't even, need to, tell anybody, do we? There is something in the shower. My thermosensors show a region of concentrated heat. I would say that hot water is being used. Thank you, Metal. I read movement from within the stall. Should we go in after it? That would be a very dangerous move if it's a snatcher. Opening the stall is a simple matter. What are we going to do, Gillian? I guess we're going to open the snatcher booth.
I'll open the blinds by altering the electrical polarity. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Now opening the blinds.
Whoa!
You pervert! Get out of here!
I hope you learned your lesson, Gillian. You definitely had that coming to you.
Oh, yeah? Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Oh, shut up. You know exactly what I mean.
Here comes Katrina.
I can't believe you did that, Gillian!
You see, I was just...
Face up to it like a man.
You shut up! I'm just glad that you're safe, Katrina.
I was so frightened. I just looked up your address and I let myself in. I'm sorry. Did I surprise you?
Surprise me? You bet you surprised me.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. By the way, how did you get in?
Hey, I'm the daughter of a junker. I can pick locks in my sleep.
I see. And you avoided the censors as well. You may have a promising career ahead of you. Ooh.
So let's recap. Katrina called Junker headquarters approximately 30 minutes ago, asking for Gillian Seed to come to her house because she had something to give him, and she was frightened because Alice was barking. We rushed to her house, and we discovered that her house is in a complete fucking tatters, and she's nowhere to be found. And her dog is no longer with us. So we head back to my apartment after searching frantically through downtown for her, and discover that somebody has broken into my apartment, turned on my lights, and rearranged some of my shit, and is presently hiding in my shower. We open my shower, and Katrina, who has broken into my apartment, sprays me in the face with water, and I deserved that. I understand that Gillian is a pervert. I understand that he is a dirty old man, relatively speaking, and, probably should not be oogling an 18-year-old girl. Bitch, you broke into my fucking apartment! And took a shower! Fuck you, Metal! Dick. Yeah, what's wrong, Gillian? You're not mad, are you? No, I don't think that Gillian's mad. Yes, it's the only option to look at. They don't give me the option of, look, Katrina's boobs. Investigate. Bath towel. Fuck it. I'm gonna need to check out your towel. Yeah, don't you ever quit. I know what you have in mind. Yeah, maybe you should get some clothes on. I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot. I'd like to stay like this. In Gillian's apartment. What? What do you mean the stream died? Damn it. Hold on 1 second. Something's dicking around with my internet. Give me one moment here. Yeah, the internet's being ridiculous, but we should be okay for now, I think. So, let's continue onward. Okay, let's talk about Alice. What's wrong with Alice? You see, Alice is... Forget it, I'll tell you later. You're weird. Yeah, I don't really think that Gillian should be the person to tell her that. I'm just gonna put that out in oral. And so now we're going to get to the meat of the matters, which is... Why do you want me to investigate the towel again? It's not going to make any difference. She's still not going to take it off. That's right. When I was straightening up in the living room, I found this inside of that model of our house. This being... a list of hospitals. It's a list of hospitals. It appears to be in a list of illicit medical facilities specifically. It lists the name of the hospital, its director's name, its address, and its area of specialty. Well then, the Snatcher's place, the one that Gibson found, must be on this list. Good. So that's what search the house note that Gibson left meant. He was just a little too clever this time. Will this list be of any help? This list has over 3,000 places listed on it. We could never hit them all. We need some other information to narrow it down. Like the picture of Olean Hospital that Little John had, maybe? What about the image from Little John's memory? That should be the key. If you type in the name of the hospital, I'll scan the list for you. Yeah, so real quick, we'll try to investigate the bath towel. Yeah, stop teasing me, Gillian. So, can I take a look at that hospital list? Go ahead, take a look. Alright, Gillian, let's see if we can find the Snatcher's hospital on this list. What about that memory, that the hospital that was in Little John's memory? Why don't you give a name similar to that one on the sign? Give me a name along the lines of the one on the sign. The sign said Olean, didn't it? Input the name of the hospital that you want to search for. Now, we could search for Olean Hospital here, but it's fairly well established that that's not accurate. So, if we go back and we think about it a minute, we have a hospital name that says Olean on it. And then, also, he had a chess piece on his person. What kind of a chess piece did he have on his person? Does anybody remember? Correct. A queen. So we had an Olean hospital Let's try Queen Hospital. Queen, right? Okay, now searching. Queen, by itself, is not correct. So, we'll go one further. Queen's Hospital. And we'll note that the name turns blue. No, the game wants us to use specifically Queens because it's a dick. Great, you found it, Gillian. Yes, I know. So the neon tube was burned out, huh? And there were more letters in the word than shown on the picture. Which we will remember because they said it looked like the picture expanded beyond what we could see. Ha ha. So Queens looked like Olene. That's what the chess piece was trying to tell us.
What's the address of that hospital?
CX District, PHC 77. The director is Chinese. Name, Chin Shu Oh.
Chin Shu Oh. He's probably a Snatcher, too. So we finally found their nest.
Gillian, please be careful.
Don't worry, Katrina. You're safe now. They won't be coming after you.
Just to be on the safe side, we will have Kobe police take you into protective custody.
Gillian, I'm sorry about the way I reacted in the shower. Maybe if your timing had been a little better, we might have...
Don't worry about it, Katrina. I think I needed a cold shower anyway.
I'm just so confused. I don't want to lose anybody else.
All right, let's go, Metal. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital.
Yes, just all of that. That entire sequence was just ... And in the Japanese game, she's like 16. Which just makes it even better. No, I think she's 16. This is Queen's Hospital. That sign, that's the one that was in Little John's memory. There's no mistake. Oh boy. Shit just got real. Well, I don't think that in the Japanese game that he specifically implicates that he wants to fuck her, is the other thing. Because, you know, that would be pretty fucking ridiculous. But who fucking knows with these people? The building dates from the 20th century. There is no sign that they are in business. But there's a bunch of cars outside, which is, you know, great. Yeah, a number of cars are parked illegally on the road, which is awesome. Yeah, not surprisingly, part of the neon sign is in fact burned out. We are quite a distance from any shopping or residential areas. What are you talking about, Becky? Blue is a fine color for a building. The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple. Don't set off any burglar alarms or anything. Yeah, I'm glad to see that we have such high faith in Metal's capabilities. Fuck it, let's go in. Lock is disabled. Yeah. The whole damn inside is blue, too. Jesus. Awfully dark. There is a reception booth in the center of the lobby, and 3 doors along the wall behind it. That's great. There are no tracks in the dust that would indicate recent passage, so nobody's been here. There is nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. They do not appear to be automatic doors. There must be some kind of a control somewhere. There are some kind of switches at the reception desk. Gillian, look at this. It says door control, 1, 2, 3. These switches must be for those doors over there. Apparently they are operated from here. Huh. So there we go. And behind door number 3. Blackness! Awesome. In door number 1 we have a pitch black fucking operating room, which is awesome. Yeah, there's nothing here. I'm pretty sure there are not grooves. And behind door number 2 we have another fucking operating room. It appears to be some kind of research facility for biological experiments. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Behind door number 3, we have... Dun-da-dum! Nothing! Turn on the light, dickhead. You operate the light with the directional key. Press the B button together with the direction key to move the light. Otherwise, directional key navigates through commands as usual. Make sure the objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam. So what do we see? A computer. A picture of what I'm guessing is supposed to be the Kremlin. A calendar, I guess. And tracks that this desk is on. And a little thingamy on it. It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect that it is at least 50 years old. What is this a photo of? One moment, I'll scan my data files. It's the Kremlin. Oh, it's the Cathedral at St. Basil, that's right. It's a famous landmark that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. St. Basil's Cathedral? Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddie Nielsen's apartment, wasn't there? Moscow, huh? What connection do the Snatchers have with Moscow? Let us also note, just as a general reminder, that Gillian and Jamie were also found in Moscow 3 years ago, or somewhere in the vicinity of Moscow. Interesting, no? It's a monitor designed for use with a computer. That's great. There is a box of matches on the desk. Oh my, these matches are from Outer Heaven. Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect that they go there to select their victims. I will store these matches as evidence. In case we need to light a fire also. It's a whiteboard with a copy prevention device installed. It's kind of an odd thing to install on a whiteboard, isn't it? They run under this desk. Perhaps this desk is designed to slide. Pushing it doesn't do any good. It won't budge. Let's investigate this drawer.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these 2 drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay, let's see. Patient record, first examination. I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Wow, that wasn't racist.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to. I'll store the fragment of the file.
Okay, so just as a general random question, Eileen and Dee, I know that you guys don't necessarily speak Chinese very well, but I'm guessing maybe you might be able to read some of it. Did that make any fucking sense at all? Not really, you can't read it, or not really, that didn't make any sense? Thank you, Rooney. Thank you, Becky. And that's okay, Dee. We still love you. It's a completely ordinary vase. Now, obviously, we probably have to move the vase in order to do something, but they won't do anything with it right now. No, I'm pretty sure that we've found everything we're gonna fucking find here, Metal Gear. Really? You're a dick, Metal. Oh, okay, now he stored it. I'm shutting my light off. Well, I would fucking hope so. So, in absence of knowing Chinese, or knowing anybody who knows Chinese, looks like we're gonna have to fucking call Napoleon again.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Uh-huh. Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon, too. Wait, what's this symbol? It looks vaguely familiar. Where in the world has Napoleon gone? Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. Thanks, Napoleon. Like, thanks, Metal, for not actually telling us where he fucking went. Fortunately, we're not tards, so... Let's go to Outer Heaven. What do you mean? Well, okay, in the interest of fairness, I can certainly be a tard in some possible respect or another. But for the purposes of figuring out that particular puzzle, given that the image looked like this fucking douchebag right here, also Outer Heaven magically appeared in our list of places to go, I would say that it was a pretty obvious solution. Was the point where I was going with more so there. Yes, I admit you are making a fair point. In this specific instance, under these circumstances, it was not a difficult puzzle. But this does not disqualify me from being a tard in the future in some form or fashion or another. Which will probably happen sometime in the next 10 minutes. Yeah. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon, because he's not gonna fucking admit it, you stupid bastard. Hey, I'm just the doorman. Uh-huh. Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Now, don't worry. Now, take that mask off. What a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person? You're going to have to show me some proof. Yeah, you and he are the same height. If that's proof, then I'm a policeman. Wow. Yeah, you have the same voice. That's it. Mind you, except for when he initially does his thing where, "Welcome to Outer Heaven!" We have no idea what this guy's voice actually sounds like. So what? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah. That's it, Metal. Analyze his voice print against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Gillian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let it happen again. Yes, because he wasn't giving us, like, vital clues that we needed to, like, solve this or anything. Thanks, Metal. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, that's really too bad. Great. I know, the two of you talk the same way. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? And then he says, what's that supposed to mean? Personality. Yeah, you're both fucking dicks. That wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him. Wow. That's no proof. Fine. Smell. Yeah, you both fucking stink like shit. I've got it. You smell just like him. Gillian, what did Napoleon smell like? Failure, Metal. Napoleon smelled like failure. Yes, Gillian, your answer is so much better than mine. Yeah, sneeze. Now I've got it. It's that sneeze. I remember you sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. Yeah, I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in. Yeah, I bet.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
And Metal's fucking head. Jesus.
Fooled. 2 rolls in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Put it on, put it on!
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
What? Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because
Sure.
winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to Snow 9 pollen. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
That's certainly an interesting explanation for it, I'll give him that much. Yeah, you're Chinese, right? That's right, purebred, I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20. Wow, that's really random, but okay. Yeah, look at this fucking thing and tell me what it says, dickhead. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you had trouble with this. Well, what's that mean? These are Chinese characters for chemical elements, hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters. Wait, you're a fucking science major? What the fuck are you doing dressing up like a wolfman and working in a strip club? Apparently, even in the future, being smart ain't worth shit. Go figure. The character on the far left is beryllium. The next one and the very last one are nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur. The fourth one is oxygen. B-N-S-O-N. Wait, B-E-N-S-O-N. Benson! Dun dun dun! Yeah, infer we're supposed to do here.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson. No, that couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God. A Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Chunker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
Wow, Killian's just a dick all the way around. Although, how much money am I fucking giving this guy that I'm his main source of income? Jesus. Next stop, headquarters. Hi, Mika. Hi, Mika's boobs. Yeah, the Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? Have you been able to contact Katrina yet? Yes. Yeah, we can't even tell her that, like, we found Katrina or anything. What's wrong, Gillian? You look depressed. Is your investigation not going well? Oh, Mika. I'm shocked that you suspect your friends, Gillian. That's really sad. Sorry about that. I said some things I shouldn't have. Mind me, we haven't said anything yet. Yeah, it was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible Snatcher. Yeah, I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the Chief, or our friendly engineer, Harry Benson. About Harry. Where is Harry right now? He seemed to be going after the Chief when he left. Said he had to check on something. Interesting. He's been a little restless lately. He seemed to be investigating something. Interesting. About the Chief. Where is he? The Chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. Good on you to keep track of what the Chief's doing, Mika. Really appreciate it. The Chief has been really busy lately. He'll be attending the Kyoto Summit next month, and he's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that. The Kyoto Summit? What's that? It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It will be taking place in Old Kyoto this year. Okay. What do you think, Mika? You, Harry, the Chief, I really love and trust all of you. Aw, I love you too, Mika. With my penis. Yeah, where shall we go? Let's go to engineering. Yeah, this is engineering. Harry is not in. So either the Chief or Harry is a Snatcher. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Okay. It's a poster of a famous pop star from the previous century. So I guess Madonna would actually work there. There is something on the desk. There's a box of matches and a memo. Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. Yeah, Harry had Outer Heaven matches? Well, he is old and lonely. It says face to face. Face to face? Yes, face to face. It's definitely a box of the matches that Outer Heaven gives away to its regular customers. Harry is the only one in headquarters who smokes. I can't believe that Harry might be a Snatcher. But he had matches from Outer Heaven. Yeah, I can't believe that Harry could be a Snatcher. Let's hang on to these matches. That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens. It will be a burden on the investigation. Let's put them here. Yeah. Now, I would make the observation that, being the only person in the office who smokes does not, in and of itself, like, make a difference. Because we have no indication that Snatchers smoke. If he was a smoker and stopped smoking, I might be a little concerned about that, but... This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that this brings to mind. It probably means either search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face or something like that. Or if we're listening to Daft Punk, it's amazing what you'll find face-to-face. I'm sorry, that was just a joke for me. I apologize. Hooray, Rooney likes Daft Punk. See, now that's what I'm talking about. Suckers gots to know. Okay. Nothing else that we can find here. Let's go to the chief's office and screw around. The chief's not in at the moment, so both of them are out. Alright, let's try this last room. Yeah, so the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fuck with that fucking painting. You just watch me. Yeah, do you notice anything odd about this picture? Yeah, it's a picture of a fucking vase. It's tacky, it's ugly, and it looks like shit. Also, it's an optical illusion of a vase or of two faces. Dun dun dun. Yeah, doesn't it look like a face to you? A face? I don't get it. Really, Gillian? You've never seen... You've never seen that optical illusion, even in the past 3 years? I see it like once every 6 months. The future's weird, man. Yeah, I thought it was just a picture of a vase. If you reverse the background and drawing, it's two faces. Face to face. This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. It's an optical illusion, you fucking derp. Check out the face-to-face part of it, will you? There's a switch between the two faces. I'll push it. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph. It's a bunch of red shit. I've seen this somewhere before, but I just can't recall. Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Metal, where was this picture taken? Alright, I will search for it on Alpha 1 Network. Yeah, this is a photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Yeah, Red Square, what's a picture like that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you? I have stored the photo in my video memory. Yeah, or someone planted it there to set up the chief. And there were those matches that Harry had. Which one is the Snatcher? It will depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Yeah, so... Now, as an interesting side note, yeah, it seems pretty odd that Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place. Maybe as a trap. Yeah, as an interesting side note... So, the chief said, don't fuck with my picture, and there's a switch in his picture when we fucked with it that reveals this thing behind his picture. Kind of thinking that maybe that wasn't planted there, just putting that out in the world. Yeah. Let's put this photo of Red Square back where we found it. Yeah, we can't let anyone know that we've learned the secret of this picture. Now, of course, mind you, this is the chief's office, and he probably has it bugged, so he probably knows that we found it anyway. Just an observation. I could explain all of this to Mika, but... fuck her. Please be careful, Gillian. Yeah, I'll do that. Hey, Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you. What the fuck?
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully. You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in the Okobe. That's why there were still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Chin Shu Ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you
Eugenics,
telling me
huh?
Queens has underground
So he's a
treatment
Nazi.
facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Shu Ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian,
Yeah?
this sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know I want you to come home safe.
Jamie,
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Aw.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
Derp. Gee, I wonder where I want to go.
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal, check the brake system out. Pronto!
That face.
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotage? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle...
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
Muddle, pull that lever over there. It broke off. Great. Yeah, at this speed you'll be torn to pieces. We'd never survive it. It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. Why do we even know what the Brooklyn Bridge is? That's a rather dated image, don't you think? Yeah. Yeah, oh no, Gillian has given up. Now we're truly doomed. Oh, shut up, will you? I'll think of something. Yeah, there might be some way out yet. Let's drive into this upcoming sand pile. Metal didn't seem to like that very much. Yeah, press button. Alright, let's the long shot. I'll push this button.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
You've turned the radio on, Gillian. What are you doing? Hit the cliff. We'll try sideswiping the cliff. Hang on, Metal. Damn, even that won't stop it. I'll press another button. That was the switch for the afterburner. Why does our car have an afterburner? Whoops. You boosted our thrust by 23%. Do something, Gillian. Yeah, we're finished. It's been nice knowing you, Gillian. Yeah, there must be something. Yeah, the speed keeps increasing. Well, fuck it. Let's pray. Yeah. I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun. Let's pray together. But he's a robot. I don't think he believes in God. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. That's it, Gillian. Prayer, look. A new command has appeared on the menu. Hit the control panel.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, yes, push anything.
Gillian, this doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian! Huh? Over here! What's that? Gillian, over here! Random! Gillian, you gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Understood. 1, 2, 3!
All right, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump! I can't! My timing's off!
150 meters.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late!
Gillian! I guess he didn't make it. Don't bury me so fast. I'm right here. Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
Thanks, Metal. Fucking dick.
We've arrived at Queen's Hospital.
So, this
Random's
is the
motorcycle
place,
only has one wheel.
Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around us.
Oh, Crystal, you missed like the bestest part.
Gillian, let's get going.
There were explosions, and we prayed to God, and Random showed up, and I had to jump on his bike. Actually, I think I pretty much just did tell you about it. Yeah, I'm ready for anything. Yeah, well, I would fucking hope so. We're inside the hospital. Yeah, it's really quiet. Yeah, a little too quiet. And there's Raph. Yeah, a little too Raph. Well, your friend Zeke is a poopy head, and I don't know what to tell you. Hooray, Germany blanket. Hooray, Germany socks. Hooray, Germany hats. Pitch black in here, ain't it? Thank you, Random. I appreciate your complete ability to just sum up the situation. Ooh, Germany earrings. Nice. And this thing can be a necklace or a headband or an anklet or a thing you can tie in your hair. Good lord, they got you a lot of fucking shit, didn't they? Jesus. Yeah, rails, that's funny. Maybe this is the way to a lower level. There must be a switch somewhere. Thank you. What's this? Face to face. Doesn't look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office. It's not something that a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down. Huh.
This apparently leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
It appears to go straight down. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends use this, right? Yeah, where did this guy come from? I don't read anything at the moment. I guess we should go downstairs.
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
Hey, that's not fair.
Fuck you, Metal. If they start shooting, then you can fucking take a bullet.
Well, well. What do we have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs. Sort of like parallel worlds.
So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, that means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
Yeah, we'll get right on that, Metal. Yeah, there are switches here to open the doors on the reception desk. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches. Well, let's use switch number 1. Door number 1 opened. Door number 2 open. I guess we'll move to door number 1. Let's check out the first room. Dun-da-dum. We're in room number 1. The lights are on, unlike upstairs. Alright, let's look over the room. Hey, it's a robot skeleton. How lovely. Yeah, it's just a specimen. How great. There is an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. That seems a weird place to install them, but whatever. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. It appears to be a standard operating table. Cables run off from it to a number of the machines around the room. Not really sure why Snatchers would need that exactly, but sure, whatever. It's a model of a human skeleton, no doubt used for anatomical study. You would think that Snatchers would just be able to remember that shit, but whatever. There is nothing of note besides the medical equipment. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they can also project neutron and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that it is used in cancer treatment. Interesting. These are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They are already connected to the nearby machines. The surface of the bed is still quite warm. It's just as if someone was lying there until just a moments ago. Huh. I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. So someone's here somewhere. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted. For a medical model, it's quite inaccurate. Alright, let's look over the room. The skeleton is gone. It was definitely there a moment ago. I read movement. This room. Yeah, this game likes to do that.
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
No, we don't know who this is. It's just a random
All right,
Snatcher.
Metal, let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
Fuck you, buddy. Well, they think either his boss or somebody else, or the mechanic might be a Snatcher. They're not sure who. Yeah, I think it's definitely dead or terminated this time. Yes, all of its functions have ceased. I don't read any residual energy either.
Impressive! Looks like I misjudged you, Junker.
Yeah, you get a few hundred of those together and that would be it. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. Yes, thank you, Metal. Yeah, I don't really feel like dicking around with this fucking thing. Well, I think just the Snatchers, like, just by themselves, just don't have any particular blood to speak of. But given that, you know, we fucking shot multiple people and they bled all over the place and everything else, I'm just thinking that they were just like, well, let's do something different with the Snatchers and green shit, I guess. Yeah. Also, the random bubbling eyes and the thing, they're pretty great, let me tell you. Those are fantastic. Yeah, that's a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves. I can't actually tell what they're supposed to be. It's just that when they flip around, they look like eyes, but there's bubbles in there, so who fucking knows what they're supposed to be? Yeah, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system. That's great. I'm thrilled about that. There are a number of jars of formaldehyde and other chemicals. Huh. Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies. What in the world is that? Yes, thank you, Gillian. Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake. This is definitely their maintenance hospital. What the fuck did you think it was, Gillian? Really? Argon lasers, argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. Great. DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, automatic pipetting devices. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode. It looks like the Snatchers were working on artificial skin regeneration techniques as well as various cancer treatments. Yeah, there's an astonishingly large amount of shit here that just doesn't make any damn sense. That's definitely the best way to look at it. This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals aren't stocked this well. NMR, nuclear magnetic resonance microscopes, STM, scanning tunnel microscopes, high-voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, streak cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we have previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? Their equipment and techniques they are using, most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say that they are 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of their research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. You're telling me that all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin is being carried out by one person and not some government institution? The design of this lab itself is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there is no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. Well, I would imagine that robots probably don't have to worry about that, Metal. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt that this lab was set up by a government or any other large organization. So, the Snatchers probably made the lab. That's not really a big fucking surprise. Okay. Yeah, there are a number of cell cultures and other specimens. It's all rather grotesque. Thank you, Metal. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Random says, I feel sick. There are only 2 buttons here. There's only 2 buttons. Maybe it can be opened by using those 2 buttons? Yes, let's use 1 and 2 at the same time.
Alright, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try
I don't
anyway.
think that pushing both buttons is going to nuke the facility.
You push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
I just love how Metal just sounded so enthusiastic about that. You did it! Thank you, Metal. Appreciate it. Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room. Here we go.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue!
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatched from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we've just nailed 4 Snatchers.
I'm sorry. Are you guys all right? Do you need a minute? Just this entire explanation that Rooney is getting is just, yeah. Gross things happened, Rooney. There you go. There was flesh, and there was eyes, and there was maggots, and It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. Nice. There is a ventilation duct on one side of the room. One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other three are a little more than skeletons. There you go, Rooney. There is a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidization. Ugh, what a horrible smell. Yes, thank you, Gillian. There are a few droppings on the floor from mice who were no doubt feeding on the bodies. A number of different insect larvae have infested on the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least, but it's definitely a human body. Warm air is flowing from the vent. It is apparently a rather large duct. Estimated time of death. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Each of those groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body... Yeah, this is pretty gross. I'm just going to skip it. In other words, you can figure out how long a victim's been dead without analyzing the body. On this particular body, blah, 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 less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. Rooney, why are you enjoying insect maggot math? Because I am a bad person. Well, I guess that's probably a fair reason. I'm not going to judge you against that. You know, that's fine. You know. Well, no, Becky, we need to figure out who they are. Can you determine the cause of death? The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require a more extensive facility than are available here. We're in a fucking cancer lab. I think we probably have enough equipment to do all of this. Okay, what about identities? What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth, anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. Damn Snatchers. They were careful to make sure that their identities might get out. What about those teeth there? They've been deliberately misaligned. Good lord. If there is a way, what, how? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Yeah, great idea. Let's perform a simulated reconstruction. Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of...
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of talking, guys.
2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration, 2. Volume of intercranial cavity, and 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on average results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race, 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete.
Thank you for not going over every fucking thing, Metal. I appreciate it.
As the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim.
Yeah, that was Freddie Nielsen. That was our second victim that we knew of.
Postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
That was our first victim.
Third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race, 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that?
That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui, what's his face,
Chin Shu O, Gillian. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis.
No, that's Chin Shuo, not Napoleon.
Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction.
Yeah, this part's going to be the most interesting.
Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race, 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction.
Benson Cunningham.
Completed.
It's the Chief!
What?
The Chief is a Snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the Chief who sabotaged our turbocycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the Chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the Chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the Chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the Chief that sabotaged the turbocycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
That's far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who? Snatchers?
Get them!
My arm! I can't reach my blaster! I'm hit in the leg!
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there? Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The Chief! Cunningham! So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
The Snatcher showed up and shot Gillian and Random. And now they're explaining their master plan in explicit detail.
And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Modnar?
Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders, and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people. We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker.
Just what have you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for him. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
Well, there must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you. My belt's packed with TNT-PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, Junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished?
Now, mind you, they could use the strobe and I could just shoot them, but whatever.
For you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run. And don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go! Run, Gillian!
He make big boom. Poor Random.
Metal, are you okay? Metal, something broken?
Damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Whoa.
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have
And he
no
just
time
says
to
it like that.
waste now.
Oh,
We must
Random.
get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
Turn on the fucking light, you stupid bastard. How about that? Yeah, I was waiting for you to ask. Thanks, Metal. You fucking douchebag. Yeah, how far does this thing go? Are you sure that this thing has an exit? Well, I would imagine it must. Yes, it's fine. Shut up. I would like to continue. There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches? Check them out. Yeah, there are signs that the construction to reinforce has been carried out. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? Yeah, reinforcing bars formed of level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank them. It seems this is not just a simple air duct. Yeah, I don't know what would make you think that. Alright, now analyzing the sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district of Neo Kobe. The M district, around the old factory, right? What's that mean? It means that they were using this to transport themselves between the old factory and this hospital, which is probably why Gibson found them at that factory in the first place and got wasted. So that means this thing is used regularly, right? Gillian, is it Snow 9? I don't know. Yeah. I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though there is concentration as thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Is it okay to breathe it? You will be safe at these concentrations. Buried alive. Great. Check real carefully. There's got to be a way out somewhere. Fine. The scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher. Maybe this was using as some kind of shortcut or back route. It appears that a snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked snatcher we saw in the operating room? That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seems most likely. The lower surface is constructed of reinforced concrete. This does not seem to be just an ordinary air duct. And with these scratches in the presence of Episode 9, I'd say it's definite. I sure don't want to meet up with them in a tight space like this. Oh, now we get advance. Okay. Alright, continuing forward. I fucking shot that thing, asshole. Yeah, the responsiveness of the controller at this point is not so good. I'm not happy about that. It's wonderful having to press a button multiple times to get it to fucking response. I love that. Yeah, they really build a lot of those things, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, that was close, Gillian. I took 3 hits back there. Those insectors must be the security for this area, which means that at the end of this duct, we get the hell out. Look, a way out. We're saved, Gillian.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those 2 we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
Alright, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
Yeah, how far does this bloody thing go? Metal's entire response? We're probably lost. Thanks, Metal. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. Yeah, that's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, what are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years. Yeah, how much further do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. You couldn't extrapolate based on where you think we might have come out, dickhead? This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We'll probably have to walk quite a bit further. Great. What part of the city is this? I believe we are probably underneath the MR district. Well, that would stand to reason. Hey, Metal. Yes, Gillian. Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were awake. He's still walking, dickhead. They have different divisions of districts within the game to indicate where we are, more or less. The MR district was where Queen's Hospital was. Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, Metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
Do robots dream of electric sheep?
But let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder. We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
Freddie Nielsen's toilet.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double
Which is interesting because they were on, like, the second floor.
Subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
Chinchilla over at Queen's Hospital, a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody is such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Well, as they said, the robots come from Moscow. It would stand to reason. Moscow does seem to hold some clue to the whole thing, doesn't it? Did that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Qin Shuo say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago in the depths of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from that area, exactly from that era, isn't it? Moscow, 55 years ago. The key to understanding the Snatchers no doubt lies there. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up there just as a decoration. Yeah, be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Tape? You mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor. Jeez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. Well, technically we're breaking out of it, but it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? Look, there's a taxi over there. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? I suppose, Metal. Shut up, go away. Yeah, we've boarded the taxi. Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. Yeah, listen, I'm at Junker headquarters. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. Want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell. Fuck you, buddy.
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
We arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. Yes, so do we all. Yeah, this is the final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. It's the final countdown. What the fuck? This is the lobby. Yeah, the shutter on the reception booth is closed and dented a lot, I should note. Yeah, something is in the booth. I wonder what. It appears that something attacked this place. Is Mika still in the booth? I would imagine so. This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check-in panel, so headquarters has been put in an emergency status. There are a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon? Then it's Snatchers who did this. No shit. Gillian, we have to open this somehow. Yes. It's been locked from the inside. The only way is from inside the booth. Yeah. Maybe you should fucking... Booth. Couldn't this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port, then it can be opened from the outside. Why the Snatchers didn't use that, I have no idea. Metal, find this external connection jack. I have located an emergency external connection port on the side of the booth. With this, I will be able to open the shutter. Good job, R2-D2. Get to work. Now plugging into emergency external connection port. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
Like Mika, who looks fucked up.
Mika! Mika, are you alright? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian?
That's not true. Lisa died in this game.
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a Snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the Snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a Snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That Snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry.
Hence the name Cunningham. Sorry. Well, she only has an injured forehead. Uh-oh.
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
Gillian, Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. It doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about...
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Metal, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high! You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
Chief's office. Why not? This is the Chief's office. I don't see the Snatcher. Yeah, nothing's under the sofa. Nothing's under the desk. Engineering. Sorry, Becky. Bye-bye. See ya. The ceiling fan is the only thing moving. Okay. Go to the detective's room. No snatchers are under the front desk. None are under the far desk. We are the only ones registering. Okay. Go to the shooting range. Nothing's in there. Great. Ocean, the shooting range. Anything? There is no reading. Okay. Go take a look at Jordan. Anything under the desk? Nothing. We're the only ones registering on any motion. Okay, we're gonna go back to the chief's office then. See if maybe he's returned. There's something on the desk. There's some kind of stain on the desktop, and it's getting bigger. It's blood. I hope this is not Chris's blood. Why don't we investigate the ceiling?
The lighting control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher!
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher
And
has been
bleeding.
wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
No blood. Okay, move. Detective's room. No blood in the detective's room. Shooting range. Any blood in the shooting range? Nope. Go to the computer room. No blood in the computer room. There are still some rooms we haven't checked. Let's check the lobby. You never know. We checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look. What do they bleed green when they don't have any skin?
Open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod! What happened?
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed! Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself! I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you. Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot! But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
Yeah, I have no idea.
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
Oh. Yeah, shooting Mika injures my health. But unfortunately, he can't shoot through her either.
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Queen's Hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into Phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry! Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika!
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
No, actually, it's almost over.
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from
Yes, the game is actually almost over.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
Yes, Metal, I believe I would. Now, the final chapter is not particularly long, so we can either blow through it now, or we can save it for next time. What would you rather do?
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center.
Okay. Now it is.
A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a
Yes, blowing does sound pretty good, so long as it's not me who does the blowing.
combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the
Chief's death has been confirmed. It won't be long before they strip us of our junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatcher's headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the Chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Metal, what about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal.
Apparently tracing technology sucks even in this time period.
Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian.
Metal, the Chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the Chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Dun dun dun.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the Army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian's seed, and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes. You come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry. Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
What's the Snatcher's weak point? Ultraviolet rays. That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes and the stratum... Fuck this fucking shit. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range, blah blah blah, that's right, and that's the reason why they are so limited as to when they can be out. They can only come out at night in the middle of the winter and even wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that John used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. Wow. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? They were using the tram system, the underpass. This is the method of movement that the Snatchers were using? That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner system to get from place to place. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by tube liner. So maybe there's a tunnel under their main base as well. There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomenon was always observed in any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? Sneezing! This is the phenomenon you're talking about? That's right. And what was the cause of the sneezing? Snow 9! This is the reason for the sneezing. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Yes, hiccup. Pigup. Lead pigup. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? That is a fair conclusion. They are probably somewhere near the Ina River protected by the Snow 9. Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River, and we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment, the picture of the temple and director of office at Queen's Hospital, the photo of the red square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick? Maybe that's where they come from. Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know. Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all of these pictures? Moscow. Derp. That is the city they have in common. That's correct. It's Moscow. Moscow must be where they come from. That must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Well, they're saying it's supposed to be St. Basil's Cathedral. I don't know what St. Basil's Cathedral looks like, so I don't really have like a good frame of reference for that, unfortunately. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is their creator and their home, and the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9.
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
They're just going through all of the shit we just talked about, of course.
We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try,
Yeah,
but it's
so
still too large. We can
there.
never cover it in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
Look! The rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right. Right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
And of course, the Ina River looks exactly like the river flowing through Moscow.
Moscow's Kremlin.
Calculating.
Because that's just how geography works.
This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters. Their
Yeah, a
new
little bit.
Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo-Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian!
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
This is the last turbo cycle, and it is a neon green nightmare. Holy shit. In the interest of fairness, Eileen, he did just save her life. They had a bonding moment. Or a bondage moment, I guess. It's a turtle cycle, yes. Yeah. Okay, Donatello, I want you to make a left. At the light! At the light!
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off. Flight configuration. Now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
No, we're not.
50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9 to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Mind you, Jamie was just standing in it like it was fine.
Will also be impossible from this point on. Understood? Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete. Gillian, we've arrived.
Well, hopefully Jamie won't die. That would be really disappointing, and I'd be very upset. That's not entirely fair, Crystal. Gillian likes all women. I'm just saying, I mean, you know, he does love his wife. He just loves other women in addition to his wife. No, he wants to save Jamie, too. He wants to save Jamie because he loves her. He just wants to put his penis in other women. So he's generally unfaithful, but he loves his wife, I guess. Well, no, he's also trying to figure out all of the shit that's going on and stop the city from being blown up. Yeah, it's true. It's not like he's just saying, oh, well, let me go save my wife. It's, oh, let me go save my wife and prevent the city from being nuked. Although, in the interest of fairness, he probably would take a bullet for her, so... Yeah, so where's the entrance? That black fucking hole in the front of it? Well, that's true, but that's mostly just because I was stupid and got his dumb ass shot. Yeah, looks like we got the right place. I would fucking imagine so.
Alright, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All
yes,
right.
Metal, because I'm sure you're going to do a lot of fucking good pushing on the door.
3.
That got it.
It's a church, Gillian. You telling these things pray to whom? Yeah, no doubt to their creator. Dun dun dun! The creator, Modnar. So this is Professor Modnar? The one the Snatcher was talking about, huh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. There we go! You guys got it! Random spelled backwards. That is an astonishingly large amount of Snatchers. They're all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. That doesn't reassure me of the fact that there's like 100 fucking Snatchers. So this is their warehouse, huh? There must be a few hundred of them. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. Something is written on the floor. It appears to be Russian characters from about 50 years ago. As opposed to Russian characters now? What about the size of these containers? The volume of these containers would be just perfect for shipping one of these Snatchers. There is no doubt. This is no doubt how they got here. There's some kind of a label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Siberian Investigative Force. It would appear that these Snatchers were brought to the Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers. In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched just like they were when they found us. Which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. Their bone sizing devices and skull slits are still set to the smallest sizes. So the victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. None of these Snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. Anything here? This room would just appear to be a storage area. So the Siberian investigative forces bring out the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. Huh. Yeah, now heading further back. This should be exciting. It's the Snatcher's culturing room. Ew. The mechanism is operating. There are Snatchers with their artificial skin already installed.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscles attach.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
So that brings up an interesting question. So they do the actual skeletal assignments and skin assignments for gender here. I wonder, hypothetically speaking, how a Snatcher's artificial intelligence would handle somebody who doesn't conform to standard gender concepts. I mean, I have no idea, but I think it's kind of an interesting thought. Anyway, let's go poke around and break shit. It's a small metal door with a doorknob attached. Huh. The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of the people to be snatched is all neatly being neatly processed. It's locked, but I should be able to open it from the inside. These cylinders are used to culture the Snatcher's artificial skin. Endostructures are submerged within them.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished Snatchers over here.
Get a load of this! The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the U.K.!
Gillian, you're in here too!
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced
Don't be silly, Rooney. World leaders are only men in the future.
But the number of Snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the
I have no idea
satellites.
what you just said, sir.
A phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right. Do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget. 30 minutes.
Now, you could have said something nice like, oh, well, you know, Metal, you're helping plenty. You're going to go contact them to make sure that I can save
minutes.
Jamie.
Oh, this is going to be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
But no, he's just like, fuck you, Metal. You weren't helpful, but it's okay. You're a dick, Gillian. Yeah, it's great. Like, just the fucking button, like, is just not syncing up well. I'm loving this, really. shut up. Fucking try again. I'm just going to fucking spam the shit out of this button and hope for the best, guys. So my hit count is not going to be particularly accurate.
Ready for that. They almost got me.
Yes, but if I fuck up on the next battle, I have to come back to this battle and start over. So, I'm gonna be spamming the button a lot in the next battle, too.
Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa! These guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay, let's try this next door. Jamie, are you all right?
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
I bet he's heard that before.
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor, he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
No, that's what he's saying.
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian.
Gillian's a psychologist? Bullshit.
Lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it.
Fair enough, I guess.
You were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Work on the project continued to go smoothly.
You're Gillian Seed, CIA agent and fake psychologist.
But then, on June 6th, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive! Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Who's there?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No. Not quite.
So, you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modnar, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me?
Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken.
Congratulations, Jamie. This global calamity is all your fucking fault.
I felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project.
Haha, hard.
However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined. You arrived and joined our project team. Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city, had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
You nuked Moscow.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all all the materials and records essential to the BioRoid project into the shelter, and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter, and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned. It revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L-Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the BioRoids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
Yeah, he murdered half of the world, but you know.
Then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neo-Kobe City to be my experimental sample. Neo-Kobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal.
With your wiry legs.
Has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
I've seen this ending
You're
3
crazy
times,
if you
or are you
think
kidding?
people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods. Indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
Yeah, he never really learned how to not do that.
Now, Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this? We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random!
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers. This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan.
Yeah, side note, your explosives were kind of the shits, Random.
Major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
Shoot him, Gillian.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I'm different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
Yeah, her line was a little corny there.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Hi, Metal.
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phase particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And
Where did he get dynamite? That's what I want to know.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you're the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here. Cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
What's that?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off!
Random!
I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go! I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will!
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, Metal!
If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John?
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes!
Thanks! Thanks, you two! Jamie, come on!
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool! You don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back!
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
Bye, Metal. Bye, Random. Bye, douchebag.
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
We'll be waiting for you, too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here, too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
Well. Yeah, oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. Like, you're the one that phrased it that way, woman. What do you want? Aw, they have sisterly love. Wow, Gillian actually said something smart for once.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about Junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a place I can come back to.
And a job. Job is nice, too. Financial security, always a good thing. Have a safe trip, Captain Seed. Yeah, not a bad first rank for someone who was... or someone like me who was in the military.
Whatever you do, just come home safe, okay?
I think that was a reference to how you performed in the game, actually.
You still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I'll want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait! Wait for me! Take me with you, please!
You? Metal?
Yes, sir! We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
So, they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random?
Yes, why not?
Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you. Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
Throughout history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts. This conflict has just begun.
No, there was no sequel to this, though there was a pseudo-sequel in Police Knots. They have a translation patch for it, but I don't know how much of a clusterfuck it would be getting that applied and getting everything associated with it. Yeah, the thing about Kojima is he's not particularly interested in making sequels. Well, getting the patch applied isn't a problem, it's just finding a way to play it effectively. I don't know, I'll take a look into it. Police Knots is supposedly just as good, so... Yes, well, in the interest of fairness, he was forced into making the sequels for Metal Gear, and he didn't really want to. Yes, well, given the sort of person Hideo Kojima is now, this game probably, like a sequel to this probably would be not very good. I do wish that they'd re-release it on a more up-to-date system with better quality graphics. The Saturn version that Crystal got me is a better improved one, but it's only in Japanese, and they don't have a translation patch for it. So, while it will be fun to play on my own, playing it on stream would be very difficult. Yeah, this was ported to the PlayStation and the Saturn, but they never brought it over to the US because the original version didn't do very well. This game didn't sell well at all. And they never bothered to bring over Police Knots, even though they brought that out for the Saturn and PlayStation. But, yeah. That was Snatcher. I don't know if it's my favorite game of all time. but it's definitely in the top 10. The ending's a little windy, and they kill an entirely large amount of the cast, but it has one of the best soundtracks on the planet. It's astonishingly well written for a Hideo Kojima game, and Gillian Seed's a pretty awesome main character. Yeah, in the interest of fairness, all the characters do have some pretty fantastic hair. It's a very sheer pink towel, we will note. But, yeah. So I said that was Snatcher. Once again, thank everybody very much for coming out and watching with me today. I do appreciate it. I'm glad that everybody enjoyed it, and I had a lot of fun playing, and I hope that you guys had a lot of fun watching. I actually have an idea for where we're going to go next week. Do we want it to be a surprise, or would you like me to tell you now? No, it will not involve maggots. It will, however, involve more adventure gaming. No, well, maybe it's going to be terrible. There will be an explanation in the beginning for why we're doing what we're doing. It'll take up a couple of weeks, I think. But I really feel like it'll be educational. Yes, couple of weeks. Trust me on this. But well, in the meantime, I'll see if I can get Police Knots working. If I can, once we finish up with the next project, maybe we'll go to that. What do you think? No more fucking Hannah Montana ever. But, yeah. So, once again, thank you to everyone who came out. I'm glad that you came out, and I hope that you all enjoyed it. And, damn it, Eileen, no! Bad Eileen. Bad, bad, bad. Anyway. Everyone, have a wonderful night. And I will see you next week. Take care.